Hello, hello. There we go. Hello, gamers. What the fuck is up, everybody? Welcome back to Expedition 33. Welcome up in Ghost. Welcome in Uphill. Welcome in Dampin, Tibor, Mark, Rem, Stumpy, Vimian. Or should I say Vimion? That was so fucking stupid. How are you, Tibor? Welcome in. Musa, welcome in. Caduceus, welcome in. Hope I said that alright. Uphill with the 165 streak. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, gamer. Zook, welcome in. Alvar, welcome in. Nova, welcome in. Polarix, welcome in. More CC and Lulu. Yeah, deadass, deadass. Hey, Boomer, how are you? Thanks so much for the 7 streak. Lockmeister, good to see you. Welcome in. Vimian with the 35 streak. Thank you so much. But are we some kind of Expedition 33? Clair Obscur. Oh my god. Linneo's looking in. Ash, hello! That's Ash, my twin sister. Ash Little in the chat. Ash Little in the chat. If you don't know her, what the fuck are you doing, you know? She's gearing up for the Hobbit, methinks. Skymong, thanks so much for the 10 streak. Soda, welcome in. Twin Peaks, yeah, like, you know, how am I gonna say this? Let me think for a second. Call me Agent Dale Cooper, cause my Twin Peaks. Whatever. Hickabouter, how are you? Speedrain, Zithrum, Maximals. Massa, welcome in. But yeah, that's my actual twin sister, Ash Little, for real. So go give her a follow if you haven't already. She's a Magic the Gathering content creator, one of the best, one of the greatest. Hobbit takeover. Well, at least the Hobbit, I can be like, okay, I can see how that fits in with like the Magic the Gathering audience. You know, it's like magic. And people gathering, because I'm pretty sure that's what hobbits do, they gather, you know? And there's magic, because there's like, you know, magic. So at least it fits, unlike all the Marvel shits. I mean, I hate to say it, but you know. Yo, Phantasma, how are you? Where have I got to so far? Well, we, I forgot what it's called, like Monoko Station. That's the last thing we did. We basically met Monoko, then we were listening to the incredible jazz music for 30 minutes, and now we're kind of sort of on a side quest. They're one of those fluffy looking troll guys, of which I forgot the names. Were told us to acquire, let me look this up. My quest log, my quest notes. It told us to acquire the eternal ice in the depths of the glacial mountains. So that's kind of sort of what we're doing right now. It's not a Gestral, no, they're the grandest, that's it. There's so many of these names that I'm like, it's getting a bit much sometimes. Torn your meniscus, oh hell no, Vimian, please recover quickly. Very interesting, I guess we're gonna see. But yesterday's stream was one of my favorite streams so far. And I think I had my favorite moment ever in the entirety of Expedition 33 so far yesterday as well. Like that moment where you meet Monoko and SKA flies in saying like Momo. And then the cute little like Gestral guy, Noko, is also like just going absolutely feral. Monoko is a Chad. I like Monoko a lot so far. I wish Monoko was the protagonist and that Verso would just vanish, get gomashed. Like it's not like I hate Verso, guys. I don't hate him. He's just for me the giant elephant in the room that's the source of all my frustrations. You know what I mean? So I'm feeling myself like building some animosity towards this individual who has not really done well. You know, I was gonna say he's not really done anything to earn that animosity, but he's done many things to earn that animosity. But he is the source of my frustration. He's the one character that I don't really like. Which I know, weird, right? Because if you don't really think too deeply about it, if you are a very surface level individual, he is just a nice guy, right? So I feel like the people that are not approaching this game from the way I approach it, with hella depth and hella like trying to analyze everything, you might just end up liking him, but I don't like him at all. I really don't like him. So I'm glad that we have Monoko. I hope Verso is gonna take like a fucking backseat forever. But it's just like, I might end up liking him if he drastically changes his personality and his way of being, you know? So my reasons for disliking Verso at the moment is because Verso to me is very shady. Every time one of the characters does their answer, ask him a question, he just answers by asking another question, or he makes a joke. He never answers anything. He's just denying, denying, and denying. He has not done anything that makes any sense for any of the party members to earn his trust. He shouldn't be trusted, because he doesn't answer anything. He's the immortal guy that has experienced everything throughout the history of the entirety of like the Paintress's appearance and the fracture. Yet he's not saying anything. Yet he keeps all his cards close to his chest, and somehow he's accepted into the expedition. And then yesterday we had this moment where he was talking to Monoko, which truly set him off in a very bad way for me. He was talking to Monoko like, don't you recognize her? Don't you recognize her? We can finally, like, bro is intending to use Mael for something. And that's why he's like, it never made sense to me from the moment I met him that he's so overly bearing, trying to earn her trust, right? He tries so hard to earn her trust. I'm like, why? Why would you? Like, try so hard. Like, to the point that he even goes on his knees to be like, seeming, you know, non-threatening to her, because that's like a non-threatening way to talk to children, right? Is to go on your knees, get on their eye level, all that stuff. And he does all of that. Like, he does the most to earn Mael's trust, and the worst thing is that it's working. And just with Monoko just now, we had a fucking little glimpse of like what he's planning on doing, right? What he's planning on doing. Like, he has plans for her. And he had plans with her from the start, which is why I believe that it was him who shielded Mael when Renoir started attacking. It was him who shielded Mael, which also means that it was him who was watching the whole ordeal go down and decided not to jump in and save Gustav. But then he was like playing her in her face, being like, oh, I'm so sorry I couldn't save Gustav. Have I played any challenging bosses? I have, yes. We've done plenty of chromatic bosses so far. I think almost every single one of them that we've encountered up until this point, besides like this one boss like off on an island, like on the west side of the map. But yeah, we've had some crazy ass boss fights for real. Some crazy ass fights where only because somehow I've made Luna the most OP character ever, and she's hitting for like she hit for that boss for 55k like in one turn, that I was capable of beating that thing. But it's just a never-ending one-shot battle with certain bosses. But I love that. I think that's the most fun. That's where my soul's urge shines, I suppose. Hey, you loved the jazz part yesterday. Yeah, we had some fun, for sure. You want to write but you're shy. I see many deleted comments. It scared me. You don't have to be scared at all of having any comments deleted. Like, we'll go over the rules a little bit. Galento, thank you so much for the 11 months bestie, almost the whole year. So first of all, of course, we have some rules in place here, and they're basically just in place to ensure that this first playthrough stays a first playthrough, you know? No spoilers, no backseating, no hinting, no foreshadowing, no denying or confirming my theories. Not talking about anything that I'm not supposed to know, or not hinting at that either. It's very easy and it's very obvious, but if one of these rules somehow, you know, you overlook it, or you're overcome by emotion, and you're typing and sending something without thinking or considering whether it might be a spoiler, yes, your comment might get deleted. It might. But that's not a personal attack towards you, right? But I can understand from an emotional perspective, and from my experience as a Twitch viewer as well, that if your comment gets deleted, it feels bad. Like, you feel like you've done something wrong, and you feel like it is a punishment, but it's not a punishment, okay? Not in this case. I feel like usually if your comment gets deleted, it would be a punishment, because you're saying something that crosses the line, or your message cannot be up for TOS reasons or whatever. But here, when we delete a comment, it's simply because my mods have discerned that it might spoil or hint at my playthrough or influence my thoughts or anything. So they're just getting deleted for the sake of safeguarding the first playthrough and nothing else, you know? And you didn't do anything wrong, and it's not a punishment. It's just a way of protecting me and protecting the integrity of it being a first playthrough that is unspoiled. Because the second I do get spoiled, and many people have tried, it's like basically the unspoiled first playthrough is over. And we can play pretend after and pretend like I didn't see it or pretend like it didn't happen. But all the genuine reactions would be gone. And that's what people are here for, right? Is to see me react to this game. So if your comment gets deleted, that's why. Like, you don't have to be scared for those deletions, because it's not a bad thing and it's not a punishment, you know? Yeah, it's exactly what Rem says. Put yourselves in the shoes of somebody who knows literally nothing about this game. And if anything, what you might say might change my mind or influence my mind in any way, shape, or form, then you probably shouldn't say it, right? Because I am literally unspoiled as fuck. I know nothing about this game, absolutely fucking nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. Because, I'm not gonna lie, like, which is something that was very obvious from the first day that I played this game. Needless to state in advance, I absolutely love this game so far. I have some frustrations, specifically with the gameplay and specifically with Verso's character. Not really Verso's character, I have issues with how the other characters act around Verso. Besides that, I've been really loving this experience, you know? I've been thinking it's been absolutely great. But I know nothing about this game because when the game first came out, right? I was very put off by the sheer intensity of the community. And the extreme levels of like severe glaze that the community was pushing upon others. Like, it was already very obvious on social media that anybody who had criticism towards that game was being aggressively shut down, which is something that is still happening. And this behavior from the community threw me off so much to the point that I basically blocked Expedition 33 as a term on Twitter. Anytime I saw anything to do with this game, I just scrolled past it. I was like, I'm not gonna get rage baited by a very intense community like this, because it pisses me off, right? First of all, I believe that no matter how much you love a piece of media, that you should always allow other people to have a different opinion on it. Because you might learn something, you know? And I also believe that nothing is ever truly perfect, but the more time and effort and energy you put into something, the more you're capable of critically speaking about it. Like, the least you know about something, the more perfect it is in your mind, right? And the intensity of like the aggressive oppression of trying to control the narrative about this game with the way that the community was acting, basically from the moment it dropped, was something that just put me off a lot. So I know nothing about this game because for the longest time I did not even think I was going to play it. It was Bestie Sloked Chaos in the chat who gifted me this game. And then I was like, you know, maybe I do want to give it a chance. Like, after everything is calmed down, it's been over a year. Hopefully it's less intense and I can play this game and form my own opinions and see what it's like, right? Well, the hardcore intense people are still here, and that's also a reason why we have these harsh rules. Is because those people consistently abuse the freedom that was initially given. They are consistently backseating, consistently denying, confirming theories, trying to control the narrative. It's the oppressive, controlling behavior. The community was the problem, and the community was what put me off at first. And actually, ever since that you know, I've been talking about this on stream and my experiences with the community, so many people have actually DM'd me. So many people. Friends, non-friends, have messaged me saying just like how irritated they are by the Expedition 33 community and just like the intensity and the aggression with which the community operates. So it's like, it's not like I'm crazy. Like this reputation is notorious for a reason. And I've had my fair share of run-ins with these folks, and that's why the rules are like that. But this is again why I am unspoilered, because I wanted to do nothing. When something irritates me, or when I'm like annoyed by something, I just shut it out. It's like I'm not gonna waste my time on it, you know what I mean? So I completely just didn't check up on this game. I didn't check any gameplay. I didn't check any trailers. I didn't go read comment sections on whatever this game was achieving, or, you know, oh, the devs are getting knighted in Paris, or whatever. I don't engage. So that's why this playthrough is fully unspoilered, which many people find hard to believe, but it's true, and this is my reason for that. Now, all that to say, I absolutely do really, really love a lot about this game. A lot. I really, really love. So a lot of the hype and a lot of the praise is absolutely justified, but I don't think that it justifies the behavior of certain individuals in the community, because the aggressive and oppressive pushing of only one narrative and not allowing people to think the game is an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10. Like, no, it needs to be a flawless 10 out of 10 and everything needs to make sense and everything is perfect. That aggressive oppression of opinions, it's just something that puts a lot of people off, you know? And it's something that makes a lot of people not even want to give this game a chance, just like I didn't want to give it a chance. And still, I think the game is very much deserving of praise, right? I absolutely love it so far. But yeah, the reputation of the community is really bad for these reasons. And it's not only the Expedition 33 community that's like this. There's many communities where it can be like that. A bit like Undertale. Oh yeah, for sure. Like there's like a lot of these games that that in which certain communities like that are a thing, you know. It's possible to love something, still dislike the community. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it's also possible to love something and still acknowledge that it's not flawless, or still acknowledge that, you know, people are gonna dislike it, and that's okay, you know, because loving something is only pure and real if you are okay with loving it alone. If other people need to love it too, then it just feels like more like validation, right? I'm totally okay being one of the few people that glazes Life is Strange. I'm totally okay being one of the few people that likes The Witcher 3 combat. I don't need other people to love it or think it's great in order for me to like it, you know? And it seemed like this attitude, at least in the small vocal minority of Expedition 33 friends, was just not present, you know what I mean? So that's why I was put off. That's why I know nothing. Which, for now, basically has been a blessing, right? Because it allows me to experience this game fully unbiased and fully, like, unspoilered. If anything, with a negative bias. I do think, however, that the game is deserving of all the praise. It is. It is. But I think it's undeserving towards the game to have a community like this. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that makes sense. Like, this game is genuinely so great. Certain people of the community acting like that, creating people like me who don't even want to give the game a chance initially, is such a shame, and it does the game a disservice. You know? It does the game a disservice. Because it would be so much more greater if the community was open and welcome to different opinions, to newcomers, and it would just be like a safe and comfortable space for everyone to explore this tale, right? And experience this game, because it genuinely is great so far. So far. I don't know how it's gonna play out, but yeah, I'm very happy to be playing it, but you know, the reasons that I had at the very start of my first playthrough, first day playing this game, are not untrue, you know, especially considering the run-ins that I've had. It's still a bit of a shame though, because I've gotten a lot of hatred for, like, on YouTube and shit like that, for being honest and that I was put off from this game by the community. because obviously, you know, it's the community that's going to be watching. But there's many lovely people too, and many great folks that I've met as well through this community. It's just a very vocal, it's often a vocal minority that is ruining it for the rest of everyone, you know.
Thibault, Expedition 51.
Anyway.
Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There's a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
Right. Interesting. It's such a weird, like, you know, my conspiracy hat is on tonight, but it's such a weird, like, it's a weird phrase. It's like been said throughout this entire game. Tomorrow comes. And it comes for us all. Like, I thought that it meant more like, you know, when people die, the living continue, right? I thought it was more like from that angle, like, you know, if you're still alive, tomorrow still comes, you gotta keep going. But now, the fact that they're like, death was a kindness for Maxime, he was in a great deal of pain, we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes and it comes from us all, may it bring you the gift of peace and not just the gift of sorrow. That's like very weird. Because tomorrow does not come from Maxime if Maxime is dead, right? So is there like a deeper meaning here? That people maybe don't die? Like, the conspiracy hat is on, guys. It is on. Because tomorrow comes and it comes for us all. How is that true if it doesn't, if Maxime is dead, right? Like, if Maxime is dead, then tomorrow doesn't come for the dead, right? Tomorrow does not come from Maxime, so why is that being said right after that? Very weird. Probably just overthinking it, as per usual, but, you know. Maybe it has some deeper meaning. I don't know, dude. Oh, no, 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 lady, no, 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 lady, no. So, I'm definitely in an area where I'm not supposed to be. I want to say that first and foremost. I'm not supposed to be here. It's like every mob here is like a big boss fight, and it's very scary. We only barely won against those like dancing ladies. I am definitely very far, very, very far from where I should be. Oh my god, that item is gonna haunt me in my dreams. But I'm being invisible walled. Like, this is awful. There's an invisible wall here, and yet I'm seeing like a fire and enemies walking on the other side of the invisible wall. Hell nah. Oh shit, she's coming. This feels like I'm doing like a death run though. Like, this feels like a suicide run. I'm definitely in an area at which I am not the appropriate level. But I'm just speed running through it, trying to acquire this quest item.
Nice.
Oh my god, we just got 13k chroma. Yeah, we are not supposed to be here, gamers, but here we are, you know. Yeah, Fall Witch, the snow is blinding me as well. It's giving me a little bit of a headache, but that's okay. Like everything looks so climbable and then we can't climb it. Fuck. Oh, 60k copium. We spent too much money buying fuck-ass bobs. Oh my god, these dudes look so scary. This is really just like the run for your life mission. Expedition run for your life. But it's worked out for us before, you know? It has worked out for us before. How much funds do we have? We have 30,000, so we're like 20,000 chroma away from depositing more into the Vague Post fountain, but unfortunately the Vague Post fountain has given us nothing in return so far.
Good stuff.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that, dude? They are white though, so maybe they're friendly. We're gonna check them out. I don't trust these bitches. I don't. Oh yeah, we can talk to her. Okay. Danseuse teacher. Would you care for a dance? Oh, but she, however, like when it comes to fuck-ass bobs, Miss Luna here rocks the bob. She wears the bob does not wear her. She looks amazing. Excellent. I don't think I want to go for a dance because I feel like these girls mean that they're gonna attack the fuck out of me, but we are rejoiced to know that humans care for our way of expression. And battle, no. Some of us don't want to care about battle. How can you not care about the dance between life and death? It's thrilling, elegant, and the most intimate encounter you could ever have. How is dancing during battle gonna help us survive? You have much to learn. Allow me to demonstrate. Parry the rhythm of my strikes, so you might witness true bliss. Oh fuck me, dude. No.
Ready to evade.
Already failed. God damn it! Ah! What the fuck, dude? So I never parry. For those of you who are here for the first time, I never do the parrying thing. I never do. I'm a dodger. I don't parry for a reason. Stop it, diva. I don't know where the fuck we are though, but we're here, I guess. We're here. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, let's go. We do not back off from a challenge. Fuck me. Yeah, my reflexes are too onk as well. I wish I had the reflexes of like some 8-year-old who's down 2 cans of Monster Energy and a Genji main, but that's just not who I am, you know. It's not who I am. Especially when I'm EP. Genji main, you know exactly what I'm talking about. In order to play Genji, you need to be some crazy ass, like, turbo reflex individual. I mean, I loved Sekiro, but the parrying in this game doesn't make any sense to me. In Sekiro it makes sense, but in this game it's like the window is strange. Like every game obviously has a different parrying window, and this game the window doesn't make sense to me, but that's what it is. We're gonna make it work because I'm not gonna abandon a quest. That's one thing I don't do. I don't do quest abandoning. Their design is super sick, by the way. I really love their design. She's cooking me, she is. I love their design because it looks like their feet are like frostbitten off. Like they got frostbite. So they don't really have actual feet, but they're more like points, almost like they're standing on point shoes, but it's just because they don't have feet anymore. Because it looks like it was like frostbitten off or something. And they have like the type of skin that you would expect from somebody who would be like mummified through ice, like at sea. Same thing as with the hands, they look almost like fucking necrotic by frostbite. It's a really cool design. This game has like killer designs for like enemies and shit like that. I do wonder why their design doesn't allow for them to have a mouth. Oh god.
Ready to evade.
Oh my. I wonder how long this is gonna take me, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, and probably what I'm gonna get out of it is fucking nothing. Oh, God. I just want to have a fun stream and not be stuck. It's like visual cues don't work, audio cues don't work. I don't know what to look for. You know? Like I'm looking at like, oh, when is it gonna hit her? But then you're already too late in this game. Like the parrying window is weird because it's like way earlier than you would expect. It's not like you don't, like it's not perfect timing, such as with Sekiro. It's like a pre-perfect timing.
I'll do it.
Oh, but I think I'm seeing something. I think I'm observing. I think when... So in the attack animation, there's something that happens where the ball gets like spikes. I think that's when you parry. I think that's like the visual like clue. But I'm not sure how consistent it is.
Ready to
Like pay attention to those orbs, guys. See, I was too early there.
I'm ready.
But I think if I already miss one parry, it's already GG. It's already GG. Like one miss is already, it's already like the, because we've done a quest like this before with the guy with the trumpet. I think that's what you kind of call it. I guess it's sort of a trumpet thing. The cinema meme there for a bit, thinking I had it. Yeah, like, you know, I'm not gonna have this for a while. So, I'll be very real with you, Chief. I'm not gonna have this for a while. The timing of me missing.
I'm ready.
think I had them all but one. Fuck my life. We did it, gamers! Let's go! Yay! That didn't take me too long. That was crazy though. What the hell? Nice. That was insane. And we got 69 XP for it. Damn! that was crazy. Holy fuck. Your dance is enthralling. I was so locked in, dude. Like, I don't think I even blinked. Like, that's like Clone Hero or Guitar Hero to the Fire and the Flames. The crazy part is coming up. It's just like you lock in and you don't blink. And if your eyes start watering, too bad. You're gonna die. Oh my god, an outfit. Oh my god, an outfit. Like, we did this for a meme outfit. Please. Oh my god, there's no way. That looks so horrible. I can't believe I did this for a fucking chopped outfit, dude. Oh my god. Typical. I was like, oh, she's gonna give me a cool picto or something. Oh well, it was the friends we made along the way, I suppose. It was the serotonin that I got after winning. That was the reward, I guess. Serving frostbite trade? Oh. Yeah, like, if this was like a proper game, you know, a proper game, then it should have just been that little, like, cloth that they're wearing, see-through as fuck, but like naked Luna underneath. Very like Stellar Blade style. Unfortunately, you know, this game is not perfect, clearly. Yeah, Zook, Luna does have the bob. The bob found her. Yeah, it should have been just lace. The lack of Gunnar skins is honestly very off-putting. Very off-putting. Oh, thank you, Marcel. I really do appreciate that. Have a good one. You definitely don't want to get spoiled for this game, though.
Oh, lovely.
That thing looks fucking scary. I don't want to... Flag! Touch it! Rest. See, we're slowly but surely making our way through this area in which we are not supposed to be, but that is fun, you know? Like, for real, who wants to be in places where they're meant to be when you could be in a place where you're not meant to be? Right, right. Lack of Gunnar skates. Oh, also hello Terry, if you're also watching. Friend of Ghost. Very fun that you guys are having a little watch party. Skittering past high-level enemies for the sake of loot is like top-tier loot goblin behavior. But I will never ever beat the loot goblin allegations, and I don't have to, you know? Because I am a loot goblin. I am. There is, you know, few joys as great in life as running into a really high-level area, getting super high-level loot, and then returning to your game having this super high level loot in your pocket and you're all of a sudden OP and strong. Because you ran, because you you dare to be brave, doing like a speed run into, oh my god, a place where you're not supposed to be. Bruh, these things are so... Like, you fuck me up for real. Woo! Okay. Right. So there's really nothing in that area besides that one annoying enemy. But I can see that up there is something. But how do we get up there? Like, that's the question. Because these girls, they don't do climbing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, we're getting away with here. Okay, we're getting away with it. Yeah. This way. Sick dodge. Yeah, we're making some crazy ass moves for the sake of loot goblinhood.
Well, that will help.
Hey.
Well, that will help.
There we go, a level 21 Picto. I couldn't read it because I was too thrown off by the scary sound in the back. Let me see where it is. Burning Break. Apply 3 burn stacks on breaking. Oh, that's not as good, but I do like how it gives like a 24% critical rate though. Like, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good. I think my only person that might be able to break a target is Mael. Okay, so I'm gonna give Mael Burning Break. Although I feel like her getting crits is not really necessary, like the critical hit rates, I'd rather have that on a different character though. Maybe Luna. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give Burning Break instead of Augmented Attack, and then I'll give her Augmented Attack through Lumina. There we go. The crit rate is fucking huge, man. This is why we do what we do. Loot Goblin. There should be a name for when you're kind of like yeeting yourself in situations for the sake of loot. But we're also here for a quest. I feel like this is the way forward. This looks like it's the way. Reminds me a little bit this area of the Sister Frida DLC. In DS3. So we found the way forward. Do you guys really think I'm gonna leave that loot over there on the table? Like, the fuck? That's not happening. Okay, girl, floats. Like, I was gonna say run, but she floats. Float, girl, float! There we go. This is a very weird and very interesting soundtrack to me. Because I feel like we all know what tic-tac means, right? Like time is ticking type shit. I wonder why the soundtrack says something like that. Am I getting spoiled by knowing what TikTok means? Or maybe there was a secret side area, I'm not so very sure anymore. Anyway, we ball. I'm gonna go.
What have we here?
Why can I be here? Well, I shouldn't have done that. Yay, let's go. TikTok, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, wait, that might actually be where we are supposed to be. Because that looks like station.
Well, that will help.
This is again, we're getting 69.65. Imagine if it was 69.67.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here before the fracture.
Okay, so I want to get back to that cave, really. Yeah, those Switch notifications are usually late as fuck, and that also plays a little bit into the fact like why I usually wait so long before going live, like at least 15 minutes. Because I hope that by that point the notification has been sent out, but you know, with Twitch, you never know. But welcoming Galanto, you haven't missed much. Besides that, I became a parry god for like 1 second. I had my moment in the sun as a parry god. Oh shit, wait. So that's how you get there, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see clearly now. Great Kesha song. That Kesha song, like, feels low-key dystopian to me. It was a really weird era in my life, and a really weird era in early Zeroes music. Well, mid-Zeroes, more like.
Well, that will help.
25% increased damage on burning targets. Oh my hell, that's for you. Yeah, but that's like my point, right? It's like Twitch is so late with it usually. It's like I've been live for an hour. And only now they're sending out notifications. Like, oh, that's pretty awful. So we're gonna swap out First Offensive for the Burning Affinity here. Burn Affinity. You're demolishing watermelon? Honestly, I would even fuck up some watermelon right now. Like, I feel like it would be so hydrating. My brain feels a little bit dehydrated. This is not the cave, right? Like, I'm trying to find that area back where I... A secret. Yeah, but cherry coke. I'm starting my caffeine my caffeine cleanse. I wonder how long it'll be before I grab a cup of coffee, but you know. After the insane amounts of caffeine consumption of the past weeks. Where the fuck was that fucking cave? I'm losing it. But I'm very eepy and my brain is foggy, so it's like hard to remember certain things and stuff. Maybe I do have to go here. Aha. Alright, this way. I feel like up east towards the station is definitely the way forward, right? Yeah, the Discord notifications are more reliable, for sure. They're about 15 minutes or so late, but they usually happen while I'm still on my starting soon screen. Fuck is that? There's a cryptid running in this ice hole with an insane, gorgeous galaxy sky, very much reminiscent of Estelle's arena in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the general rule, Erexiel says. Just hate watch me. That's all you have to do. You just hate watch me. If you see me struggle, laugh. Hate watch. It's what Mintara says. Send forth our least favorite. It's a trap. Send forth our least favorite. Verso, go. But finally another manor door. It's been a minute since we found one.
Interesting.
Oh, this shit runs deep. He's immortal, it's smart to send him. Honestly true, like, bro won't die. This thing's scary as fuck, though. Holy hell. There's so many ways to go to. It makes me wonder, like... Ah. Yeah, this is the what we could see from okay. So this is the shortcut back, basically. I do want to go into Manor. I feel like I've already missed the Manor door, though, considering that the previous level did not have a Manor at all, like that battlefield. He seems kind of okay, though. He seems kind of friendly. He's just walking around with his... Oh my god. He's... Oh lord. Bitch! Oh. Oh. Chromatic. Fuck my life. With Blight too. Fuck my fucking life, dudes. Fuck. Oh, okay. Light for everybody, I guess. Jesus. How am I supposed to dodge the shit that I cannot even see? I feel like I need to attack this lantern. The lamp removes blight from my L. Oh. But I'm kind of interested to see, like... like how much damage I'm gonna be doing to this motherfucker. It doesn't look good. How can he do a blighted wave when the blight... He doesn't have blight in his little lantern? Oh, the delay in that. Oh my god, that's nasty. I wonder if me...
I'm ready.
I wonder if I've been wondering, bro. Let me say something. Goddammit! I've been wondering if the enemies having so many turns has to do with the fact that my like agility, I think, is so low. Like agility is like how often you have a turn, right? So I thought it would just like affect the order in which your characters are attacking. But now I'm thinking maybe if my agility is lower than this guy, then he gets like 6 turns in a row and I get nothing. So I'm thinking, you know, maybe that's the case, because it cannot possibly be that this is like a thing that happens. Hey, Ride, thank you so much for the rain. Ren raid, hell yeah, welcome in, welcome raiders. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and run for that door. But it sucks because I don't want to leave any chromatic bosses on the table, you know? I want to beat them all. I do. But first I'll do some comfy Manor exploration. But welcome in, raiders. I hope you had an excellent stream. Thank you so much for raiding me. So very good to meet you all. Welcome to our first playthrough of Expedition 33. That is our stream terms of service, unfortunately. It's been a while, but it's really good to see you and awesome to see you've picked up streaming. Hell yeah, I'll drop you a follow. Let me go do that real quick. Oh yeah, you've been following since January 2024. Well, hell yeah. I'll give you a follow back. Awesome to see you, fellow streamer. Am I crazy? I am. I'm crazy, but I am free. Right, so... Okay, so this manor is kind of freaking me out, because all of a sudden I'm here. Also, hi Ari. I'm here and I'm like getting very confused now. I think I've ascended, you know? Like my brain is in such an EP state that I have reached a higher level of conspiracy consciousness. Because only just now being in this room makes me realize something about this manor. What if this is the manor of the paintress? Because I've been noticing that this manor obviously has like, it has paintings of every single level, right? Every level is painted. And then we had that weird moment in the manor that all of a sudden one of the paintings was missing, like it was gone. One of the paintings disappeared. I'm like, what, how, why? And this manor has like the Expedition 33 flag, which I find weird too. But it's a manor at which Mael was brought, and the curator lives in this manor. That's where he was, and he taught Mayel Pictos. So the curator being in this manor, it's like, if he commissions shit from the paintress, if he orders the paintress to paint certain things, because I think the curator is the #1 op, I still believe so, then of course it's going to be hung in his manor, right? And what are we seeing if not just like literally, this could literally be the workshop in which the paintress paints the enemies that we are facing, because that's what we're seeing, right? This is like the design of the enemy shit, like she paints the enemies here. And could that be true, like that whatever she paints like in this manner comes to life or something in the world around us? Because we see enemies that we've seen, all the levels that we've seen are also in the manor. Like, this is where she paints, I think. This is where the curator lives. So if the curator is like holding her captive in this manor for her to like paint things or so. But she's not captive, she's outside, and now she's like forced to like paint. But I think there's like a force. I think the paintress doesn't paint for herself or out of her own. Why? Because of that one statue that we saw. We saw that statue and the paintress is almost like in a fetal position. Like she's just completely like so. Like her head down. That doesn't look like somebody that's happy, you know? That looks like somebody that's like miserable and sad and trapped. And there are certain people that worship the paintress that might know more. But the fact that we're seeing this here, like all these enemy designs painted here, it cannot just be that somebody who admires the surroundings is painting this because they admire these enemies. It could more just be like, this is literally like where the paintress's paintings come to life. It's almost like a weird... It's like this SpongeBob episode, you know, with Doodle Bob, where SpongeBob gets like this magical like pencil, and whatever he draws with that pencil comes to life. That's kind of the idea that I'm getting right now. It's like whatever the paintress is like painting with her tools, or maybe even in this manor, comes to life outside of the manor, because the manor seems to exist like outside of wherever, because there's like the manor is like this hub, and the world has like a million portals towards different doors within the manor. I think the manor holds the key to the secrets of the paintress. Well, it's like I did not know how to explain it better besides Doodlebob. It's just like Doodlebob. It's like the Doodlebob situation, because SpongeBob gets the pencil, and then he draws Doodlebob, and Doodlebob comes to life. The paintress paints these enemies, and then they come to life. I really think that's how it is. But whether like this is her designs and the curator just put them here because he liked them, or this is where she actually made them, I don't know. I do not know. But it adds more, like, I've been seeing so much, like, comparisons between Mayel and the paintress, right? It's like, the way, ever since that one lost lady in that area at the battlefield, it was like, oh, you're finally awake. Like, have you recovered? And the paintress, like, being attested to at the very beginning of the game, that she's asleep, right? She sleeps and she wakes up for the gamache. There's so many weird parallels, and then the fact that Mayel actually wakes, like you find her in this manor, and she's just sitting behind one of those desks, and it's like she's completely not present. But the second that Rhys shows up, she's like, oh, hi, Gustav. And it's like, girl, how did you get here? And she's like, I don't even remember. She doesn't even remember how she got to this manor. It's sus. It's sus as fuck, and I'm missing pieces still to be able to make a proper connection. But it's all very weird. It's very weird. And I'm only just now realizing it by being here and seeing the enemies painted. Because at first I was like, okay, like somebody here is just like an artist and they appreciate the world so much that they're like painting, you know, the areas that are going to be in the game. Or maybe this is the game telling you, oh, you're going to see this and this and that, like more on a meta level.
Well, that will help.
Clea, don't pull your sister's hair. What the fuck? But now I'm just like, this is just a Doodlebob situation. Like, it's giving Doodlebob. You know? These rooms, they hold a clue. Like, look, wasn't that the Gestral at the beginning that Mael says, "Oh, you look familiar," or whatever. Who was friendly until Gustav, like, ripped the rose. And who is Clea? Because we got this record here. Clea, don't rip your sister's hair. Who the fuck is Clea? Because whomever Clea is might then just be the sister of the paintress, right? Here, look, even one of those guys with like the wristbands. Yeah, the Odyssey is the SpongeBob movie. Expedition 33 is the Doodle Bob episode. Like, what is next? It all comes back to SpongeBob, guys, like always. Oh, Luna, hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. It's so good to see you also. Please do skedaddle, yeah, by all means. We're theorizing and stuff, so keep yourself spoiler-free. But I really appreciate you stepping by and, yeah. Nah, it's true. It's like whatever fucking dome they're referring to is like Sandy's house. Ah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Look, we're seeing all those enemies. Rem. Yeah, the bus stop episode. I was like, I don't know, that fucking, like, one of the most, like, concrete memories that I have. It's like, you know, at that episode with the bus stop when SpongeBob is trying to get like a chocolate bar when they're waiting for the bus. But it says Buzz with like a Z or Z. But in the SpongeBob DLC of Power Wash Simulator, at least the first game, that area is like right there, and it also has like the exact same vending machine. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. Alright. So another room is open. This makes me even more pissed that I potentially could have missed a door in the Forgotten Battlefield level. So I'm gonna ask a question, feel free to answer. Answer only with yes or no. I don't want any other things besides yes or no. As you can see, backseaters, sometimes you get your wish. Did I miss one of the Manor doors in the Forgotten Battlefield area? Like, was there supposed to be a door there? No. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Because in my wildest dreams, I find every single door to this manor, because I think the manor is the most interesting part to me. Alright. Alright. So the room of the paintress is next to fucking Mael's bedroom. This is where Mael woke up. What the fuck? It's connected. It has to be connected. This is where Mael was sitting when you first meet her. This was the only door that was open, and now you tell me that maybe the paintress's fucking workshop, quote unquote, is right next to Mael's? That's weird. That's weird. Like, maybe the paintress is not Mael, but maybe it's her sister. Who knows how many children there were. Clea is such a weird name, though. Clea? So far, children's names that we know are Clea, Alicia, and of course we have Mael. Yeah, we just need to find Claire. Where is she? Strange, dude. Strange. And it's weird because there's not really anything to do here. Like, certain of these rooms are like puzzle rooms where you need to like find switches and then press them and stuff happens. But this is just like, oh, there's a record here. And that's kind of it. But you see like all these areas? Like, it's wild. I'm really thinking that the paintress was some sort of like doodle bob situation. Like, maybe she was just a kid with like a huge imagination and created all these monsters and these beautiful worlds, but then they came to life somehow, and that ruined everything. It ruined the whole world, and she never intended for that to happen, and that's why she's so sad. Still doesn't explain why she's doing the Gomage thing though. She sure shit was one talented kid though, if that's true. But yeah, look, it's just like all these areas. These ones we haven't seen. And there's always like an expedition guy there too. Like, what if this whole thing is just like her imaginary world or whatever? What if she was just like a little Parisian girl that just hated the shit out of Paris? She was like, I'm gonna imagine Paris like fucking distorted. But she's also drawn the expeditioners, so maybe she was just like crafting a story or something that then just came to life. Doodle Bob style. I don't know. It feels like a conspiracy theory that doesn't really make too much sense though, but we ball. Yeah, look, that missing painting is still missing. I wish I could remember what was in there. Like, it pisses me off so bad. The frame is empty. Like, what was there? There was something there before, and I know it. And I also think it's so weird how, like, the monolith with 33 is here. Because it's almost like, okay, so if the paintress like thought up this world because she was just a kid with a vivid imagination, and she was like, what if this is like a turbo Omega Pro Max like meta game, where the developers are like, yeah, we thought up this story of like this game about an Expedition 33, and there's this world, and you know, these people get gomaged and everything looks like this, but then what if they're like meta gaming it, and they're like, we as the developers, we are the paintress, and we have made this come to life for these characters that are experiencing it. We, the developers, are the paintress. And they made like a parallel between being a game dev and being a developer, because as a being a game dev and being a painter or being a story creator, like, you know, maybe this girl who made all these paintings and all these monsters had all this creativity, was never expecting for all of it to come to life, right? But what are video games if not like art creation and concepts come to life in a digital world? You know what I mean? Like, what is it like? You know, the whole like Matrix game theory, like simulation theory type shit, you know? What if the devs are just like, we're gonna make a game about what it's like making a game? We as the developers making this concept art would be like the painters making this painting, and it comes to life in this world. And these characters are forced to, oh my god, it plays in with the time loop theory. Because it's like these characters are forced to go through this every single time when I press new game. When you press new game on Expedition 33, you restart a cycle. It all makes sense. Like they can only go through the year 33 over and over and over because that's how the paintress designed it, just like it says 33 over here. She was just making up the story of Expedition 33 as a kid with a vivid imagination, and somehow it came to life, Doodle Bob style. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, though. I do feel like that the painting stuff, like she's forced to paint. Like maybe she found out she had these powers, and somebody like the curator like employed her or like forced her to create this bad things in the world. But she's actually a good person. But she was influenced to do bad or something, and she's forced to do the Gamache thing. So she was somehow subjugated. Like, I don't know. But she definitely feels to me like a kid that found the Doodle Bob like pencil that SpongeBob found, you know? Like, hey, if people can be immortal in this game, then there can be, you know, a person that can paint things that come to life, right? And this is so weird as well, because like Maëlle looked in here and that's how we got the outfit with the skirt. Like, she knows this place. She does. She literally like was spawned here at the beginning, plucked out of like the team wipe to just be here, and she didn't even remember how she got here. It's all so strange, dude. I feel like all the secrets to this game are in this manor. They all are. The fact that 33 flags here, like, it's weird, gamers. It's weird. It's weird. I'm sure it will make sense at some point, but it's weird. It's getting weird. I feel like if I unlock, I want to get the Elemental Genesis. So I feel like if I buy this one, then this one will be cheaper opposed to going through the Stormcaller route, but I don't know. And it's weird because the curator is not here anymore, right? Like the curator is in our camp. Why? To keep an eye on Maëlle? The curator, I'm 100% sure that the curator wants whatever ending, whatever is going to happen at the end of this story, he wants it to happen, and he wanted it to happen from the start. The curator wants Expedition 33 to get there, because that's why he's been teaching her all those pictos and shit. And Maëlle is still one of the most OP characters, like she can consistently hit 9,999 in one hit with that per se move. It's all weird, guys. I can't wait to go to camp and listen to that track, though. Because something really weird that happened in a previous stream was the fact that Alicia's birthday theme... And we know Alicia's the white-haired girl that Renoir is with, who might be her daughter, I think? Like, I don't know. I would assume so. We know for a fact that Alicia's birthday theme was basically the Expedition 33 theme.
Nice.
But with a 4 on the floor kick and some synth on it. So I find that very weird too. But I'm sure the answers will be revealed in time. I'm sure, but theorizing is half the fun, you know? Oh, holy shit, that was so bright. That was so bright, it gave me like one of those sting headaches for like a split second. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? No, bitch. You better not. Stay the fuck back. What the fuck are you doing here? Hell no. Why are you here? He is like fucking blocking the thing that I need to show you. Yeah. Fuck off, dude. What? Oh my god. He's like, you are not getting to this treasure. I'm gonna block it extremely hard for you. Bitch. Oh my god. What an insane troll. Oh my god, you lie. You lie, you lie. No, his hitbox. Me treasure. God damn it. Like, god fucking damn it. That's like the one fucking thing that I'm... The humble lighthouse, bro. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Get. Yeah, if I could, I would throw Verso to the other side so that we could have shoot that thing. Can he leave for real? Like, sir, can you please go? Oh my god. Look. I'm gone. I'm levitating. You don't see me. I feel like if we're far away enough, somehow he's gonna like not be triggered. Why the fuck is he here though? God damn it! This pisses me off so bad. My loot is right here. Oh my god. Fuck do you want, man? See, I'm gonna fucking... Oh my lord. Quick! My help! Ah! I don't think we succeeded. No! No, no. This is so awful. Oh. Oh, okay, we try again. Our fastest runner, CL. Let's go, girl. She's a track star. She's a track star. Yes, go! Ah! We did it. CL, you did it.
Oh, wow.
Anti-freeze. Immune to freeze. Sure is gonna be helpful at some point. Fuck you, dude. Like, for real. Like, you are so annoying. Such a fucking god-awful troll. Get your cryptid-looking ass, like, out of here. Oh! Ooh.
Careful, Mael.
He took that personally, he did. I like how we're back in the cave somehow, you know, like... Right. I cannot do anything against that, can I? But now the lamp is off, so I cannot remove the light from her.
Feel the burn.
I don't think you can dodge that. Because like I'm spamming B like crazy and they don't even move.
Ready to evade.
Like look, I cannot jump, I cannot do anything. It's just gonna happen, I guess. Which leaves us with the very easy task of just never getting hit, really. Yep. That's true, he does one-shot us anyway. She's in virtuous stance, so I would love to execute a good per se here and get the... I have one more shot to hit a critical. We did not mark him. Okay.
Precise strike.
Considering she has low AP anyway, I'm just gonna revive.
I won't lose again.
I feel like this is gonna be another one of those 30-minute boss fights that we know and love at this point. Oof, we need an ice stain. Or we can do the elemental crush. We're gonna do elemental crush for 7.
Let's shake the earth. I'll do it.
Fuck me. My L, like, my L has 1 hit point left. Oh. So I want to just use Swift Stride so we can hit him like 3 more times. This is a very painful experience, gamers. Fuck me. But listen, I would have left this guy alive if it was up to me. But he was insistent on following me, you know?
Take your shot.
But this game kinda crazy though. I'm not even playing on the hardest difficulty, and like every single day we run into like a fight where we get one-shotted like, and the enemy takes 600 hits to kill. It's like, what am I doing wrong? I don't get it, because like I'm exploring every single area, right? I am. So I shouldn't be under-leveled, but like all the signs are pointing towards that every single time I'm under-leveled no matter where I go. So I feel like I kind of have to do these battles, even though I don't even want to do them. He's not... But maybe I'm just not doing enough like mob fights or something. I feel like I'm already fighting almost all mobs, but I can't explain how. Like this is, I've done every single side area leading up to this. Every single side area leading up to this area that we're in right now. This is where our main quest is currently at. Like I've done all side quests possible. I fought almost all chromatic bosses. So I just do not really understand at all how I am underleveled for the main quest area at the moment. It's like I don't get it. Like how am I this weak? It makes no sense. But the only way to not be weak is to beat these bosses, I guess. So I have to keep going, right?
Lightning dart.
50k, let's go, girl! Ooh, I would like to get a burn. Right, it is burning, but I think I spammed a little too much. Oh no, we're fine.
Lumière, attention.
Damn it. I mean, she's in Twilight. We're not gonna waste that opportunity at all. But it's like all fucking roads lead to One-Shot City. Nice.
Take your shot. Look out!
All aboard the One-Shot Station. And he's not burning, so I think we're gonna do the marking part.
Ready to carry.
Oh man, this fight is like... forever taking type shit. But if I got myself in this mess because I just didn't play the game right, then I guess I'll just fucking suffer, man. I do feel like I did the most, though. Oh no. Like there was nowhere else we could go besides this area. Or just continue the main quest, right? What level am I? I don't even know. I don't even know.
Now's our chance.
So I want to hit with Lightning Dance, but it looks like the game just won't fucking let me. Crustle Crush it is.
Let's shake the earth. It's locked on you.
Brother.
It's locked on you.
I think this is gonna be a longer fight than 30 minutes. This might just be like our longest boss fight in the whole game. Please don't question the mod's decisions, Jason. Sorry that your comment got deleted, but
Well.
it's no offense is meant. CL has 44 fucking blight on her, bruh. Insane type shit. Let's get her into the Twilight Zone.
Mael.
Oh, we do not have enough for Lightning Dance. Could have been perfect. I guess I'll just make her do a gradient attack.
A storm is coming.
Still missing 1 AP. Fuck my big chungus life.
Blades sharp.
Pretty brutal though, guys. I feel like we've never done this little damage before.
Let's go.
Little, yeah, I mean, we're basically fucking making a dent in him. Basically nothing. Like, we're tickling this dude. 65,000. That might just be a new Luna record, though. Damn! She's eating. She always fucking clears. Like, Luna is, like, the only character that might just be fucking, like, making a difference here. We just need Luna to consistently be able to apply that, and then we can stand a chance. Just like the previous boss that we fought. It's her bob. The bob added the extra damage. I do think so, yeah. See if we can mark. No? Damn it. We're gonna still do per se anyway.
I'm ready.
Oh, this is misery. Misery, guys. Misery.
Watch out!
They could have made the boss music here a little bit less generic, considering how long this is gonna be. Fucking hell. Yeah, Vimian, it's true. If I show up on the stream with a little bob, don't ask questions, you know. Just completely ran out of AP. Oh, it's the end times. It's the end times. I want to see Dark Wave. I want to know if it does more than Phantom Blade. Sure does. 20k. Let's go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So currently we don't have enough AP for the attack, but we have 2 light stains. So we just need like a fire, an ice, or a green. We got another lightning one. That sucks. And then our next stain is like the light stain is gonna be swapped out, so that really fucking sucks. We can play a second turn though, so I guess we will. Just gonna generate the 2 light stains as Alright, so let's Gamba. We got the grass. We got it! Let's go! Oh, we got it, guys. We can do a lightning dance. Hell yeah! On a mark target 2. This is weak. She's gonna be hitting 66,000. Oh my god. Let's go, girl. She's our only hope. She is our only hope. Hell yeah. Oh, Luna, you are so loved. You are so loved. You are peak, girl. You are peak. Mind you, my whole party has been literally in one-shot cities since the start of this fight. The horrors persist, but so do we. And this motherfucker honestly has it coming. I'm gonna do a gradient attack.
You can't escape.
Oh, fuck me. That wasn't great, but whatever. Oh, she's virtuous now. Awesome. That means we can hit for 3. See if we can get Mark. Nice. We can hit per se. Honestly, Mayel is kind of like Maya. It's honestly kind of like Paley in the comparison of the 2 women next to her. Because with Mayel, the most I can get out of her is 9,999. With the other girls, I can get at least like 20k with CL now. Bro is not burning, is he? He's not burning. We'll just simply do a marking card. Oh, Slappy, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah, your Les Paul style guitar, translucent purple lavender, maple top. Sick, dude, can't wait. Please do share in the Discord. Yeah, absolutely. I think what I'm just gonna do is electrify No, I'm gonna do immolation just so that like a fire stain will be generated.
Ready to carry.
No, Mayel! No! We lost the baby! We lost the baby. Fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, this is not happening. Please, please, this is not happening. I know he's gonna do the exact same move because he always fucking does. It's like when they notice you're dying to something, it's just gonna be repeating. Oh man. I don't think these bozos are gonna be able to do anything, but...
I'd love a dance.
Man, that really fucking sucked. I felt like we could have had it. And now I don't know if any of them are going to be able to do the damage that's required to kill this thing. Because if my party is underleveled, these guys are going to be underleveled for sure, like... That one gets me every fucking time, it's so annoying. I don't want to give up though, but I feel like I should. I don't think they even have picked those equipped now.
Oh, yes, I'd love a dance.
I'm gonna let him die. Alright, so that's pretty heartbreaking. That's pretty heartbreaking. Because I felt like we could have had that, especially with how Luna was performing. The sadness, bro. The sadness. We simply must climb back on the horse, you know? This is just our punishment for being underleveled somehow. But it just sucks that he has a million turns. Like, it makes this fight so unnecessarily long. He gets like fucking 4 turns, 3 turns, like, for whatever the fuck. That's just like, it's a little too much. It's a little excessive, you know?
I'm ready.
Like, I'm starting to get a little bit bored, sir. I should be able to parry this guy like fucking blind, man, with one eye closed. Or even 2. Oh, this is so painful, actually, having to restart this thing. I can't. But when am I gonna be back here? I don't think I'm ever gonna be back here either. So it's like, what do I do?
Take this.
Parry it!
Why does like every single fight in this game has like the length and this one-shot struggle of like doing a Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne level 1 challenge. It's like, and even then, certain bosses are way faster killed than most of the bosses in this game have been taking, and I don't get it. Like, why is it like that? Like, I know I sound like I'm whining. Sorry, but it just confuses the fuck out of me. Because I don't think that the average player would enjoy an experience like this. Like, for me, I'm used to the struggle like that, especially doing like knife-only Resident Evil runs on highest difficulties. I'm used to a struggle like this. I'm a Souls challenge runner. I'm used to a struggle like this. To me, this is nothing new, you know? It's just another day. The fact that she is just, we're not getting lucky with her, so we're not getting the damage.
I'll do it.
But like, I cannot imagine that most people would like an experience like this. You know? So why are all bosses like this? I don't get it. It's like every time I'm under leveled as shit, no matter where I go.
Maybe not smile today. Try me.
It's like without Luna's damage, like it's so cooked, dude.
Let's go. Maya.
Fights in this game being longer than the average Souls fight is just crazy, though. Like,
Try me.
it's just ridiculous. Like, and they get so many fucking turns too. It's like, damn. Like, I find it hard to believe that people enjoy this kind of thing, you know? It's like, I don't hate it. I mean, I hate it because I got so close to beating him. So all the invested time was wasted. I was enjoying it in the previous attempt. Now it just feels like a never-ending struggle to get back to where I was. But I cannot imagine that this suits the taste of many players, you know? And I'm not even playing on the highest difficulty, but I find it just very hard to imagine people would like genuinely enjoy this kind of like stuff.
Not today.
25k and it hits for that little. Actual fuck do you mean? And now I have to survive 3 turns, but it's not really 3 turns, it's more like 6 turns, because after bro attacks, he gets to do the blight thing as well, so it's 6 turns that I just have to wait before it's my turn.
Try me.
And I had the same frustration with Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, right? Like how long it takes for you to have your turn. This is a bit much, you know?
Try me.
Yeah. It just sucks because I love doing the boss fights, but this just makes me not want to do it anymore, you know, like... Because it's just boring, it's the same move over and over. Oh, I just get thrown back into it. Okay!
Maya.
It's the same moves over and over. It's a fight that's probably gonna be an hour long by the time that I've beaten him. And then for what? Like, what do you get out of it? It's wild.
Not today.
We had some Expedition 33 fans in here at some point that were shitting on Souls-like. Like, how can you shit on a Souls-like when this is your game? When this is your game. Yes, Souls-likes are difficult, but generally speaking, you know, depending on how you play, the fights are not going to be that, you know, an hour long or like 30 minutes long or whatever the fuck, you know? Huh? Well, they can suck it then. Like, this shit just doesn't make any fucking sense. So.
An advantage.
I'll have to make a note though, but it sucks that you cannot really see what the area is called. I think it's called Frozen Hearts. I'll have to make a note about this boss. Frozen Hearts. Rank boss in Ice Cavern near Manor. Oh god. Right, that also works. So we're here on a quest journey.
Nice.
Looking for eternal ice. I was back at the start. We're looking for eternal ice. Ay ay ay. It sucks so hard because we were so close to beating that Paintress. Anyway, as you could tell, my ass needs to get some coffee, so I will be right back. And hang on tight, gamers. Alrighty gamers, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I got myself some coffee. Oh, I'm feeling so cold, and it's like it's 14 degrees outside, so that's cold for me. Maybe it's this fucking ice level that's making me feel cold as fuck though, like I'm having goosebumps and everything. I want to get the hell out of here. We've got a mission to complete. We will find this fucking eternal ice. Yeah, lucky you, Speed Rain. Lucky you. Oh, you were misclicked. I'm so sorry, Speed Rain. You're still here, Speed Rain. Speed Rain, are ye still with us? Speed Rain? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Speed Rain. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry about this. It was just an accidental misclick. Ram with the gifts to the Speed Rain. Thank you so much, Ram. It's very kind of you. So sorry, Speed Rain. Mistakes happen, you know. Humans are fallible. I still don't know how the fuck to do this guy. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you then. I don't care anymore. But I know that dude can give outfits. But I don't know how to beat him anymore. I just don't remember. Like the tutorial showed up and then he didn't show up for like three streams after, so I just simply forgot. There we go. People told me last time that this was a bug, but like I keep making it happen, you know what I mean?
I'm ready. Danger!
Harry!
Attention!
He will flee next turn. This is so unfair. It's so unfair because like his turns were already over. Like I don't get it anymore because like if you attack first, right? You get the first rounds of attack. But every time I do that shit, it's like the enemy starts first now. It's weird. Like I don't think we're gonna be able to have enough damage to actually kill him, guys. Couldn't last time either. No, look at this. It's cooked. What the fuck am I guys, what am I supposed to fucking do? Look at this damage! Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit, guys. Like, why is everything so impossible to kill? I'm starting to get really frustrated. It's like every enemy has a health bar like this. What am I doing wrong with this guy? Like, what am I doing wrong? How is anybody supposed to kill this in one turn? It's like, this thing looks like he has like over 200,000 health bar, HP. Ah, it's cooked. He may as well just leave, you know? It's over. Bruh. This is exact same shit what happened the last time, by the way. Exact same shit. So, feel free to answer. How am I supposed to kill him in a fight like that? I have one turn to beat him. And I'm like, at most you do like 9,000 per turn, right? And the enemy seems to have like a health bar of 200,000. Red area, that's what I was shooting, but it didn't do anything. I'm only asking about how to beat that Patong guy or whatever, because the last time I couldn't beat him either. Counters prevents from fleeing. Ah, right.
Verso.
That makes sense.
Yes. I still like trains.
Come on, reload. Reload further. Oh, now I'm here. Okay, whatever. I will go back. I wish this game had like a manual save mode. I don't yet understand why there is no manual saving. It feels like what aspect of the gameplay would be impacted if there was manual saving, you know? Because in Souls, like I understand why there is no manual saving, because you have like the multiplayer like aspect to it. It's like the live multiplayer stuff. No, I don't need to know about the scuffed way to do it. I'm just like asking why this game doesn't have manual saves. Like it doesn't make any sense. Because like nothing about this game would be negatively impacted if there were manual saves, you know? If you make a save before a boss fight, so what, right? So what? It's not like it's gonna change anything, because if you die you can just retry the battle automatically, you know? It's not like there's like crazy dialogue options in this game that lead towards like a particular outcome and they don't want you to save scum. Like there's dialogue options in this game, yes, but they're kind of meaningless. So the whole act of save scumming wouldn't really matter too much, right? So why there is no manual saving here, I don't understand. Anyway.
How could they do this to these trains? Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
That is so weird, because this plays into my theory that Verso and Gustav are the same. Remember when I saw Verso for the first time and I was like, this looks just like Gustav, which is like at an older stage in his life? Well, who likes trains? Gustav. So the fact that he says I like trains. Liking trains is a niche hobby.
Good stuff.
So here we have two dudes that look almost exactly the same, slightly different, but are the same archetype of person that both like trains. It's getting weird.
An advantage.
Perogo? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna spend 20k on an outfit for a Verso. Oh, hell no, bruh. Hell no. No, it's one of the fucking mimes.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, the CL one, I already have that one for Luna, and it looks like shit. So also, not really something I want to waste my money on.
An advantage.
Alright. I don't really know who this mime is supposed to be. Like Verso, maybe? Ugh. Right. Oh, look at that health bar. Oh my god, here we go again, gamers. The same old shit. Whatever did I do to deserve this suffering? Yeah, no, there's... This guy has an even bigger health bar than the bosses. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not gonna fucking... Nah, I'm out. It's just way, way too much. For the sake of the entertainment of the stream, I cannot be getting into these hour-long boss fights, you know? Honestly, life on the couch, I wouldn't even know how to come back. Because the world map like sometimes allows you to backtrack, but sometimes like I feel like from the earliest areas I'm now completely like blocked off. Oh, fuck my life.
This one is huge.
Fuck my life. This is where the eternal ice is gonna be, isn't it? Oh, dude. No, 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 no. Are we rested, girls? Friend? I highly doubt it's friend.
It's locked on you.
Yep, my owl just got one-shotted. Yo, not even a dent, not even a dent. Like the bar did not move at all. Are you fucking kidding me? Not a dent, motherfucker, not a dent. Like look at that health bar, you'd have to zoom in and look at pixels of difference. That's just you hallucinating your fever.
I'm ready.
Fever dreams. Fuck this. Like, there was a part of me that had hope at the beginning of the stream, you know? A part of me had hope. Because we nearly killed that thing. I feel like if I had killed that thing, maybe I would have gained some levels and would be closer to beating this motherfucker, but... Mocking your struggle, yeah, cancel me. Yeah, so this frozen heart shit, you know, like... I also gotta say, I have a little bit of issues with the fast travel UI. Because like if you don't actively remember what the name of the flag point is called, like I want to go back to the beginning, but I don't know what it's called, you know? I wish they would show like a little image of like what the area looks like where the flag is standing or something, right? I'm guessing maybe the first one. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before when trying to fast travel. Yeah, I don't think this is the beginning. No. Also, like an oversight. I feel like, you know, like I don't mean to sound rude. I don't mean to sound rude. And I'm sure I'm gonna get a whole essay with the exact details of how it was done. But I mean when I say, was this game playtested like at all? Because if I was playtesting this game, I would be like, yeah, maybe you should put like a little image or a little graphic. Just a little screenshot of an area, stylized to look like a painting or whatever, next to the fast travel point so that players would know, instead of having to memorize a name, where it is that they're going. Maybe there will be markers on the map, you know? Maybe when you play as Monoko, maybe the bell shouldn't block the AP screen, which is kind of like the AP stats, which is kind of the most important stat in the whole game, right? It's like knowing how much AP you have, but Monoko's bell is so big that it blocks the entirety of the AP. Like, did nobody catch that? I feel like that's shit you would catch immediately when playtesting. Like, if you're trying to just run through an area, like if I'm playtesting this game and they're like, okay, this is our level, make it through and give me all the notes. Like, was something like that not done at all with this game? I mean, I'm assuming it was, right? Like, you're not going to release a game without playtesting. But it seems a bit like that didn't happen or so because of these crazy oversights. And it's a bit strange. It's a bit curious. Did they use AI for playtesting? Who knows? We know they used AI for placeholder art, which is extremely sad, but unfortunately, like, I hate to say that it's common. Like, there was some whistleblower in the industry that was like, even Capcom used AI for generating assets for RE9 and whatnot. You have on good authority that this game is made by 5 people in a shack on a budget of $5. Yes, you gotta add as well that those people have never made a game before. That they also only use YouTube videos. Yeah. But nah, it's like, all jokes aside though, like, I really wish that they would just, that there was quality of life improvements, you know? Like, it doesn't impact the game in a positive or negative way. In a positive way, if you make the fast travel so very unclear, you know? And it's not bad, right? It's not like it's a horrible thing. But I can imagine if you're trying to run this game on a lower system and your loading screens do take longer than like 15 seconds, that maybe it will turn into a very frustrating experience, like not knowing exactly where you're fast traveling to. Imagine if your loading screen took like a minute, or even the Bloodborne loading screen of ye olden days, where it takes like 4 minutes or 5 minutes for an area to load. You want to at least know where you're going, a little bit, right? Anyway, that's just my observation. I'm probably gonna get hate for it, but it's just, I'm just being real, man. Just like I wish so bad, just like in Elden Ring, you would have like a selection of various markers that you could put on the map. Because like there's a boss here that I want to beat, etc, etc. Yeah, I think we will, Foul Witch, because I don't think there's anywhere else to go. Like, we've been on this side, and we cannot get here. We could get to the carousel and the Frozen Hearts, and that's kind of it. Besides that, there's nowhere we can go anymore. Like, I don't ever see us getting here. Maybe much later. Like, we cannot get here either, because how the fuck are we gonna get on that side of the map, you know? Yeah, Act 2 had some great moments, for sure, yeah. Have loading screens. I mean, it's a very, very real thing, right? Like, you have to consider, especially, you know, console players or whomever, like, might run into long loading screens. Uncle, we're actually hating Verso more than Gustav. But hate is a big word, but he's just... I mean, his character is not poorly written, but how all the characters act around him is a situation I don't understand. Alright, well, unfortunately we were not capable of completing the quests for these lovely guys, so we're just gonna have to take the L and head to the main area. Unfortunately, we got clapped severely. To my best attempts, we tried to persevere, but, you know. It was a flop. It was a flop. We flopped. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have been perilous. We did well to return. There's much we don't know about the crater that never unstare our fears. Fierce mama. Oh, Jesus. So what I did not expect was that we would find a whole new area. I thought we'd just be getting to Old Lumiere, so this is exciting. Hold on a second. Gestral Beach. Oh god, is there gonna be a Gestral? Oh, there is gonna be a Gestral Beach. The last Gestral Beach game I gave up on. I hate to say I gave up on it. But yeah, considering that what it looks like now, that we have like this new open area, I'm not sure we're gonna... We might get to main questing, but I'm not sure. The last Gestral Beach game was like volleyball, and I just sucked ass at like the final one. God, I'm so tired.
Good stuff.
Apologize for the tiredness, gamers. Yeah, it's like a weird parry because you gotta use the like the attack thing. So it wasn't really parrying, it was more like playing ping pong with like a scuffed thing. I'm not even gonna buy this because I don't like this. I mean, how cheap is it or expensive? 5k, sure.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade.
The Drunken Brigade. Well,
Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick
Arr.
is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
Shit, another fight with these guys? Sure. I hope this won't be as brutal as like the last ones.
Flames on me.
Yeah, okay, this is normal, thankfully. Oh no, there's a fucking dancer? Dude, fuck off.
this. Take your shot.
No, CL! No, no, no! Oh, no, no, CL, no. That's so stupid. Fuck this thing. Here I thought I could use my parry skills that I may have acquired, but clearly didn't.
Feel the burn. Time to hit big.
Brace yourself. Romance flowing.
Wow, we broke it. CL, welcome back.
Finesse and grace.
Smelling like virgin vomit, but welcome back, CL.
Precise. Strike.
Chroma is flowing. Lady Luck smile today.
Let's spill some ink.
Right. Gamba? Not much we can do.
Feel the burn.
CL? Are you fucking, why the fuck is he out for CL? Oh, it's fine. The fucker is gonna die anyway. Yep, he's gonna die. Prepare for death. Bitch. Never mind, he's alive. Or he's gonna spit out CL and then die. She's a snack. Touché, touché, touché.
I am speed!
Is this like another way to... Oh, so all these three things are like entrances in and from Monoko Station. Okay. Can help us see that there's more stuff behind here.
Nasty swimmer!
Right, so that leads back to this area. Which is still an isolated area, right? It's still a very isolated area because we cannot get back to the Blades Graveyard, for example, without traveling through the entirety of the Forgotten Battlefields. I wish we had flies, so we could just like fly over those areas. But it's pretty silly because SK, he can fly. We've seen him fly numerous times on many occasions. Hello, mind if I pick this up? Oh, immersions. A bun for Verso. Oh my god, a man bun. Verso is about to start his millennial burger shop. Lumineers is playing, Stomp Clap Hey, millennial music. Burgers being $30 a burger, fries served from a tin can that looks like a bucket. I know I'm gonna be right because like that beard and that hairstyle, it's like a recipe for the millennial burger shop. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving. The Mael hairstyle. It doesn't look that bad on Luna, actually. But I think everything looks good on Luna, like, let's be real. She looks good in everything, that's kind of her problem. Even this doesn't look bad on her. This is obviously the ultimate fucking serve of the century, but... Look at Verso, he looks like a loser. Like, when he had the big hair, the big voluminous hair, he was like, okay, kind of, you know, aura farming a little bit. But here, he looks like juvenile. At least in the menu, he does. Poor Verso. I even feel bad for him. Well, Verso, you are getting the ugly millennial man bun, burger shop, stomp clap hey, Lumineers haircut until you're finally capable of sharing. If you are gonna earn the trust of the party and you share the things that you know, you can get your old hairstyle back. But for now, we condemn you to Chop Host City with the millennial burger shop hairstyle. This is a humiliation ritual until you give in and finally open up to the party. Once he opens up, he can look cool again. I need to make him look more chopped. Do we have a chopped outfit for him? We don't, unfortunately. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. I like ranking or like trying to rate characters based on like particular very specific things. This is a very good one because I feel like when you do those things, like would character have X, Y, or Z? Just like we did with the would this character devane a Snickers bar? It lets you psychoanalyze the characters even more so, right? So, but this is a very good one that Speedrain is just pointing out. Which Expedition 33 member would have a Labubu? And would they have one? Like, which ones are like so very susceptible to trends? I feel like Luna would definitely not have a Labubu. But I feel like Luna might have a Labubu in secret. Like, she would not admit to having a Labubu. But I think secretly she would find it quite cute. So she would have bought one for the sake of thinking it's cute. But she wouldn't buy one for the sake that it's trendy. And she would not tell anybody about it. I think. Gustav would 100% own a Labubu. He would even buy like little outfits on Amazon for his Labubu. Yeah, exactly, Polarix. She would own one in secret. But she wouldn't let people know that she is like a trend hopper like that. She's too cool and too analytical for that stuff, you know? I feel like Mayel, being a kid, absolutely would own a Labubu if she was given the chance. Gustav would buy like a little Gucci outfit for his Labubu and a little scooter for it to sit on. Ciel? I don't think Ciel would buy a Labubu. Like, I don't think she would. But if somebody gave it to her, she wouldn't toss it away. But she wouldn't go out of her way to try and acquire one, you know. Verso. I think Verso would kind of like scoff at the whole Labubu concept. I think he would be a bitch about anybody having one. SKA 100% would own like multiple Labubus. Like multiple Labubus with Gucci outfits and scooters and whatnot. Monoko, I don't know him well enough yet, but I don't think he would own a Labubu. I don't think he would be bothered. Ciel would be, yes, that's a great one, Zeki. Ciel would buy the Labubus for the others, but she wouldn't buy one for herself. Like, she would buy the Labubu for Mayel, but she wouldn't buy one herself, you know? Yeah, the Labubus would become SK's new rocks. That's how important they would be to him. But he would lose them. But yeah, Ciel is the one who would purchase the Labubu for Mayel. Verso would hate on everybody having one. Luna has one in secret. It's actually crazy how many characters would own a Labubu in this game. But it makes sense. I love these, like, they're such like character analysis like questions, right? And the more ridiculous they are, the more fun it is to think about. Monoko is a Labubu. I feel like probably, like, maybe if anything, Verso would bully Monoko and try to like make him look more Labubu-ish. Because Verso hates Labubu so much that he would bully Monoko, like trying to turn him into one. Gustav would buy a little Stanley Cup to match with his Labubu. He would buy a mini Stanley Cup that would match with his Stanley Cup to give to the Labubu. Oh god, here we go. Ciel, our track star, is just gonna have to do this. I feel like this is parkour, but at least I'm better at parkour than I am at fucking the volleyball game. Welcome to the most fiendish challenge of all. What is this place? We call it the Gestral Ascension. Golgar used to suck at climbing, so she built this on her skills. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer the ultimate Gestral reward. This is something that Ciel would 100% do, just to be the champion and to be the hero. Your hands are shaking. I am so ready. Let's go, Ciel. I believe in our track star. Let's go. Oh my god, it nearly went wrong. Oh, this might be worse than I expected. Yeah, we should do a gamba in the chat. If one of my mods is here to start a prediction and how many attempts I would do this, like more or less than 15 attempts. That would be a good prediction, I think. Maybe I can do it as well. Let me see if I can do it. Let's see. But I don't think I can do the prediction screen because it's a little bit wonky. Let's see. Because I'm using Streamlabs OBS, so it's like... Okay, we're gonna start a prediction. Okay, how many attempts? Let's see, less than 15, more than 15. Right. Here you go, guys. The prediction has started. You can bet your channel points. on whether I will beat this in 15 tries or less. So you have the first one, which is like more than 15, and the second option, which is less than 15 attempts. So place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, and others. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. 2 minutes for the betting phase. Get that money in. Get in those channel points. Get in those channel points. Do we have believers? Do we have non-believers? Do we simply have Gamba people that are voting for the opposite outcome to get the most money? Viewers, beloved people, spend that cash. Yeah, Galento, here in the Netherlands I also cannot participate in predictions, so I feel you. 15 attempts, I felt like that was kind of like a little bit of a sweet spot, you know. You started a gambling gooner anime? Alex, no way. What do you think? Please let me know. Have I ever played Only Up? I have not played Only Up. I have not played any of the streamer rage bait games. But I've done quite okay at the first Gestral parkour course. I gotta say, this looks a little crazy though. Like, I don't even know how to get on this boat. Then you lost your money. Fun anime, but slop. I mean, that's the point. It's like sloppy and fun and janky and unserious. I guess that's why I liked it so much. Streamer rage bait. Alright, predictions are done. We are getting started. Ooh, Jesus Christ. CL. CL! Don't play with me. Yeah, no, like an attempt, when I fall in the water and I restart anew, that's like when a new attempt happens. Yeah, if I fall back to a previous platform, it is still the same attempt. If I reset from the water, that is starting anew. Alright, I feel like we have no choice here but to run and jump. Ooh, I'm trying to remember all the things that I've done as well. Like, this looks like a casual one. Casual. Casual. The stakes are so much higher for me right now. Oh, do not fall in the hole, CL. Feels like some ultimate ninja warrior type shit. Oh, scary, 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 scary. I have a feeling there's only one proper way to do this. No! Oh my god! I need a second to recover. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, my heart. Bruh, how long does this thing go? Shit, fuck me. Oh, I feel sick. Okay, we move. I do not have a fear of heights, though. I don't, but I'm nervy. I'm nervy. Oh, this is vile. This is nasty. No! Oh my god. That was like legit my controller jank. I feel like I should do this with keyboard and mouse, not gonna lie. Can it be saved? That's the question. Can we save the situation? The fact that I was all the way up there and now I'm here, what if I cried? Okay, we saved it. I want to scream. But I do love these kind of mini games, though. I think they're so much fun. They really are. Okay. Somebody play Don't Stop Believing by Journey, please. I want to fucking go keyboard and mouse. At least for that part. You kidding? You lie. Okay, I should not have used my keyboard and mouse. Alright, that's one attempt in the drain. I'm gonna keep track of it. That's one. Mine was one attempt done. Ay. I might have a counter for this. Like, hold on. If it's willing to show up, which it clearly isn't, so never mind, I don't have a counter. I'll just write it down. One attempt done. That area is gonna suck, because I don't really know how to approach it. Like, I was thinking about making like a turbo jump to the right, like spokes of the... what are they called? The windmills. But I was banking on playing it safe. It was a bad choice. This one sucked though. My nemesis. I'm thinking about what if I just jump to the other spoke instead of trying to risk it. It's It's worth a shot if I fail in the water though. Okay. That's how we're gonna do it from now on. Right, I don't like this. I have a feeling like that's where I'm supposed to go, but the jump looks a bit odd. There's not really much of like a run-up. Okay. I'm so fucking locked in, you guys. Okay. Oh, I'm not supposed to. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I'm supposed to go from there. Alright. I feel like, oh my god. I'm nervous. But I believe in CL the track star. An accordion? You're fucking joking, bitch. Who designed this shit? Let me talk to your mother. You are playing with me. Ooh. There seems to be multiple ways here that lead to Rome. You have like these things, and then you have like this ordeal with the furniture. I'm gonna try my chance with these things. No, see how? God damn it! No, I should have. No, that was an impossible jump. No, no. Ah. Oh, that was so awful. Like, that accordion jump is gonna make me cry if I have to do that again. This is hell, gamers. Only up, it's really giving, yeah. It's fucking diabolical, it really is. Bro, I'm sweating. I'm just fucking sweating. Oh my god. How long is this shit? Oh, dude. Now we need to make the sketch jump of the century again. I don't like the part with the accordion, guys. That is so sketch, dude. What the fuck? No, we're approaching the accordion. I'm already sweating. Oh, see. My sister in Christ. Okay, we're gonna have to do the furniture. I hate everything about this though. Oh my god. Bruh, I thought that was like the Gestral. Nice fucking bait. But this thing looks like from the Annihilation movie. Oh god, there's still so much left. No. I'm scared. See, help. Is that him? No, he's just pointing upwards. Fuck me. Well, I can see the points. I can see it. I can see it, sir. Oh my god, like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I fear that that's too far, but I don't know. I don't know, this looks like it might be too far, so we could get into the boat and then we could get into that one. But there's no way that we'll have to run up to somehow hang on to like that platform from that like thing. So we have to try it like this. Ciel. No. Oh my god. Okay. Not all is lost. Oh my god. Boo rigs. It's all going according to plan gamers. But yeah, I don't know how to approach this. I really don't. Because it both looks too far, you know? It looks too far. Like, I don't have the momentum to make this jump. I definitely don't have the momentum to make that jump. Unless it's like way closer than it looks. I might just have to like check it out. Girl, oh my... Yeah, we're not doing that. How do I get myself out of this situation, bro? See, hell no. Hey, it's not a new attempt at least. Guys, fuck this. Like, it's like how am I supposed to, you know? Oh my god. Oh, I'm sweating. I'm nervy. But I gotta stay locked in. We cannot lose focus. There was a starting dock, yes, but a restart is only when we are in the water. We established that at the beginning. That falling back would not count as a new attempt. So you guys knew what you were in for when you were gambling. Don't stop believing. Ciel! Ciel, no! God damn it! Oh. No, Ciel! Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening, guys? I'm losing it. Ciel, girl, you can do this. If anybody is a star, you are a star, Ciel. You are a star. You are a star. You are a track star, Ciel. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe in yourself, you know. Don't fuck this up, Ciel, not again. Ciel! Don't you fuck this up. Oh, brother. Ciel, why, why, bitch, why? No. Oh god, I. Oh my god, dude. Ciel. Yeah, this is why we're running with Ciel. She hates water and she can't swim, so she has extra incentive to do well. Giving up is an option? Never! My mom didn't raise a quitter. Well, she did raise a quitter, but I never listened to my mom. This bench is like turbo sketchy though. Ciel, why are you doing that on the bench? Oh, god, fuck me, oh my god. CL. Alright, we're nearly back at our PB area. AKA the area where I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, that's like the struggle. I don't know what routes to take. I'm thinking my best bet is to just go from here though and try to make it to that one. Because this jump is not happening. Okay. 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 CL. CL. Bruh, I can hardly see what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Haha, nice joke. Dude, I'm fucking sweating my fucking tits off, man. I am so fucking scared. This is why I don't play these games. Like, I would be bald. Bald, I tell you. Bald. If I ever did, like, only ups or whatever. I would be so fucking bald. My whole vagus nerve out of whack. Unable to eat for, like, half a year. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I did it in 2 attempts, gamers. Fuck yeah. Get fucked, everyone. Oh my god, I'm sweating, dude. My hands. Oh, this is for the believers. 2 attempts, guys. Did we fall back a bunch of times? Yes. But even if those fallbacks were counted, I still would have done it under 15. Period. Yay! I'm kind of scared that I'm still gonna fall off here somewhere. Like, do you see that big hole? Yeah, you fucks. I wonder if one of the tiny lost gestrals would be up here that we need to find, but probably not. Alright, CL, track star, champion, Penelope Cruz. It's your time. Get it. Get it. What is it? What will it be? Wait, why is Monoko there all of a sudden? Now Monoko stealing the shine from CL? Bruh. Yo, Musa, thank you so much for $50. That's one of the few times ever that I feel like I deserved that generosity, that effort. Thank you so much, Musa. I really, really appreciate that. Huge W to Musa. Please some W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that huge donation of $50. That's so very kind of you. Very generous. Thank you so much. And again, congratulations to the believers. Okay, this is one of the few times that I've brought it home for the believing team. Oh, it's a uniform for Monoko. But why? My girl CL, she deserves a uniform. Whoa, that's sad. Oh well. We won. Never mind. I don't regret it. We have Monoko in a fucking Speedo, bruh. epic. Baywatch Monoko. Right, this is worth it. This was very worth it. Usually I don't do meme outfits, but Monoko kinda is a meme anyway. Speedoko. Alright, we're keeping it. Look at that. Bruh. Wow, that is insane. The one game that you don't need a Speedo mod for. Look at this running, like holy shit. This one is for all the gamers in the chat who are afraid of heights. Yippee! Ah! Do you see? See how far we're falling? Alright, we did it, y'all. That was honestly faster than I thought it would be. But it was pretty fucking diabolical. Like, that was a huge, like, massive parkour area. Like, that went up. That went up for real, for real. That went up. Like, that was, like, yeah. That went way higher than I thought it would. I don't know how he pulled that off. Somehow the parkour and me in this game, we've been jiving pretty much from the start.
I am speed.
Which, thank God, you know. But that volleyball game, like, I know when I have a chance and I know when I'm outplayed. Like, you gotta pick your battles in life, you know. Everyone at Lumiere, I hope they will stop the Painter's Expedition 33 jump, CL jump. It's so true. Like, the people in Lumiere are, like, scared for their lives, praying for the hope of Expedition 33, and we're just like, we must get Monoko a Speedo. Jump, CL, jump! This is like the Odyssey, you know? They're getting so fucking, like, backtracked on this journey with these trials and tribulations.
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet. Right, right. Do you say that to all the ladies, SKA? Story-wise, we are... find and destroy the Paintress's heart at the center of Old Lumiere. I want to get here. How the fuck do I ever get there though? Like what? Like there's this coral that's like blocking my ability to get there.
Let us get wet.
Maybe it'll open up after the area is done, because I can see enemies on that island, so I'm assuming that I can actually get there. But just not right now or something. Carl is once again in the way. Yeah. HM Rock Smash. Our HM slave only has like surf so far. And he has fly, but he pretends like he doesn't have it. Just very frustrating, because we could just fly over all of this. You know, like how SKA just flies. It's like some pretty big enemies. Maybe I'm so fucking under level because I never fight those big enemies. Maybe it's time.
spill some ink. On fire.
Danger!
You're... Wait, Verso gets an axe? Are you fucking kidding me? Daniel's gomaging. Yeah, you have a whole ass like gomage emotes. That's crazy. Yeah, it's because Verso grave robbed Gustav. That's why. Verso was out here standing, shielding Mael, watching Gustav die. Then after he died, he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I couldn't save your friend. Aha." And then as the party was leaving, he just like robbed the entirety of Gustav's corpse. He grabbed all his weapons, his pictos, like the whole shebang. Yeah, oh no, you died. Oh no, it would be a shame if I just looted the entire body, so I would be having all the equipment while also being able to manipulate your somewhat daughter-sister. Oh, this area is lovely. This is how I like to see snow areas at night when it's not blinding me. This is lovely, guys. It's very beautiful. Oh, I love this. Nice. This is a proper snow area, not like the other area that blinds the fuck out of me. What's this? What the fuck? My being, a core. But the form of a damned soul? In this state, I am nothing but condemned. Condemned? Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly, as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? There's ghosts in this game? A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Would you enlighten me? A spirit could be defined as, the wandering soul of a dead person. A made-up ghastly creature to scare kids, something you find very scary. The wandering soul of a dead person. Someone that is dead? Did I die, since my duty is unknown to me? Pardon me, I may not know the answer to your question, as I do not know the nature of my state. Weren't you killed by Nevrons? Nevrons. Another concept that eludes me. What the fuck is this thing?
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, gamers. I wonder if this thing is made up of, like, chroma, because then my chroma is soul's theory makes sense. I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is this why you sought out this place? It's a complicated story. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I do not know yet. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. The minds, the children are yearning. Alright, we're gonna help the spirit out. I kinda feel bad for the spirit. Poor spirit. Although it strikes me more as like a will-o-wisp type. Like a dumb will-o-wisp. Because you know how will-o-wisps usually are like very wise. This is like a dumb one. But it's very will-o-wisp coded, you know? Bruh, the speedo. Oh my god. Like, why is there a little bulge? Like, aren't you made of like wood or something? Well, I feel like the question just answered itself. Well, right. Yeah, it's clearly wood. Yeah. It's a little disturbing. The bulge is very small, but he's still quite confident, you know? He knows size doesn't matter for him or whatever. But yeah, how there's a bulge in the swimsuit of like a dude made of... yeah. Some choices in this game, man, right, you know, like... He has a deep voice, size doesn't matter. His personality makes up for it, you know what I mean? Like, his voice, personality, he's a turbo Chad, so it's like... he's fine. And he confidently and proudly shows off his small bulge anyway, you know. It's about the confidence after all, and the personality, you know. Yeah. It's a sign of confidence. It's true. Oh, this is the first one where I'm not entirely sure about where all of them are. Yeah, that's very true. Like, Minoko could just take on the shape of some crazy ass, like, Gestral stallion or whatever, and he's fine. He's just like Helsen. Yeah. Exactly. Only way cooler than Helsen. And probably not like a polyamorous like Helsen. Like, I didn't know this, but Rexiel told me. Like, I had no idea that if you try to romance Helsen, that if you go all in on him, that by the end he literally just leaves you. Like, he just leaves you because he's like, this is not... I don't really believe in monogamy, so I'm just gonna go. Like, imagine you're so invested in the Helsen romance. And then Helsen just literally fucking skedaddles. He's like, I'm out, actually. Monogamy is not for me. But, you know, take care.
I'll have to go through the maze.
He just fucking abandons you. Like, so insane, dude. Holy fuck. But yeah, I don't regret that Halsin probably died somewhere early in my playthrough. Because fuck that, you know, like... You didn't know Halsin was your ex? I feel like Halsin is many of our exes. Where the hell is the other thing? I feel like I need to just go deeper. Sneaky, sneaky. We got it though. Yeah, Minthara is like a ride or die baddie. Minthara speak.
Interesting.
What the fuck is this? Like, like, who am I kidding, right? I'll do anything for that little spirit.
Interesting.
Canonically a MILF? I don't know, but that's not a problem for me. Not when it's Minthara. It would be a problem IRL though, but... Right, not entirely sure what the heck I'm supposed to do here. Seems like shooting them lowers the barriers.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
Oh, I thought this is where I was supposed to go. I don't really know where it wants me to go. I guess that's where my confusion is. Hey, thank you, Alibray. I hope I said that alright. Welcome in. A deep dislike for Verso. It's more a distrust. And my issue, like I said before, I think the more accurate way to put it is not that I dislike Verso, but I dislike how he changes the characters around him, right? he makes certain characters act completely like out of their usual nature, if that makes sense. But I also heavily dislikes that he doesn't share and that he just never answers any questions, and yeah. He's very untrustworthy. He seems to me like he has an ulterior motive with Mael, which he admits to Monoko. So he's intending to use Mael for something. And I think for sure he could have saved Gustav, but he didn't. Because he was watching the entire time while Gustav was alive and he was shielding Mael. So yeah, I don't really trust him at all. But I think with Verso, it's like, obviously many people are gonna like him, right? Because he's conventionally attractive and on a very surface level, if you don't really think much about the game you're playing, he seems like a nice guy, right? But if you truly give it some critical thought, I don't think anybody would just like be, you know, at this point of the game, at least where I'm at, be glazing him, you know? But yeah, we're gonna see, and I'd be very happy to have my mind changed, you know, and see that he actually is a good person. I just highly doubt it. Like, I highly doubt it. I think he's gonna do exactly what he set out to do, which is to use Mael for something. So he's been, like, earning her trust for the sake of using her, which is a very scary thought. Sus as fuck, yeah, I do admit, I do agree, Delicious, I do agree. He's been acting sus from the fucking start. There's not a damn thing trustworthy about that man, and yet my whole party trusts him. Like, without even asking any questions.
Spooky.
Well, they ask questions, but he just doesn't give answers, and like, okay, that's fine, welcome to the team. But I think a lot of people are just very easily blinded when a character is like attractive, right?
Nice.
If Verso was chopped, I feel like many people would not tolerate him as much. He has pretty privilege.
An advantage.
But who knows, maybe I'll change my mind and maybe something is gonna happen and he turns out to actually be a good person and he has no... He just randomly lied when he said to Monoko that he was gonna use her or something. But either way, thank you for enjoying the playthrough. I really appreciate you stepping by from YouTube. Always is very meaningful to me, so thank you so much and I hope you'll keep enjoying the playthrough. Yeah, thank you. Alright, I think I have what we need for this little spirit. It rings, something beckons to me. So you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. You're talking about these wood boards? Oh my god, is he gonna become a Gestral? Do you not see? I am exposed. I have not the means to protect this frail core, so please, give these to me. Sure. This is good. My duty renewed. I am coming back to life. Well, it's not a Gestral, but nobody can touch me now. We did a quest for a Nevron, apparently. I thank you. My form is complete. My duty restored along with it. So you were a Nevron. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nevron? You kill humans, trapping their chroma. I see. I am now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as a Nevron feels right. Goodbye, let our paths never cross again. Like, every single time I do a quest for these white Nevrons, you always get, like, the opportunity to kill them. I never do. I feel like it's gonna matter. Maybe it's copium, but I feel like the treating of the Neverons with compassion, if there is such, I don't even know if this game has multiple endings, but if it does, I feel like treating the Neverons with compassion is a big part of what might get a good ending. Especially considering the first ever time that we encounter a Neveron. And they were friendly until Gustav picked the rose, right? But it could also backfire hella hard and they become like OP as fuck and little warriors in the Painter's army. We don't know. We have no way of knowing. Alright, I really think that's all optional areas that we can reach so far, because we cannot reach that one. Alright. Old Lumiere. Whoa, what the fuck? What the hell? Is he okay? Bruh, I don't know. Well guys, old Lumiere. Here we are.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the Paintress is in the center. Let's go.
I feel like I should have leveled up at my camp first. Considering how this area is gonna be. Oh, let me go level up. Oh, thank you, Speedrain. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm always a very detailed gamer. I like details. I like when I'm invested in something. I like, you know, actually being invested. I guess Twin Peaks is my favorite show for a reason. Yeah, Disco Elysium has been on our to-vote list for quite a while, but people do not seem to want to... Okay, finally we can play the Clea Don't Pull Your Sister's Hair track. I wish we had more time in the manor. I wish we found more doors.
What present?
Present?
Oh, I got you, but I didn't see a present.
I think we already talked about this. I think we have no new... Oh
If
my
Gold
god.
was still mad at me,
What do you think? Yeah, but if I...
The speedo catches me off guard like every single time.
Feet.
Don't worry. He's not
And the bell?
a gift from...
Amazing.
Alright, we have no new
If we
dialogue, it
combine-
seems.
Okay, you seem a bit...
But I'm also interested in seeing Disco Elysium. So many people absolutely love it and it's good. It didn't do it for me. I'm wondering how it will do for you. Yeah, next up will be Control before... Well, first off, we're gonna get Mortal Shell 2 in like a couple weeks. Then I believe we're getting Blood of the Dawn Walker. So it will be a while before we get to our backlog, essentially. But our backlog has Control, it has Disco Elysium, has all these kind of like rad games, so... Yeah, whenever Control Resonance is dropping, which I don't know when it drops, but whenever Control Resonance is dropping, hopefully we'll have played Control before that happens. August 24th, dude, then basically Mortal Shell 2, Control, and Blood of the Dawnwalker are releasing like within fucking days of each other. That's so awful. I hate when games do that. It's like the whole year nothing, and then all of a sudden everything is coming out all at once. It's such a nightmare, dude. It's such a nightmare. And then there's of course the network tests for Duskbloods, which, you know, I didn't sign up for, unfortunately, but maybe somebody's willing to give me a key, which is going to happen August 21st until August 24th. But yeah, it's so much to keep up with. Mortal Shell, fucking... yeah, the whole... it's too much. Then we have a list of like game releases 2026. See if we can have a look. Game spots. Well, they might be accurate, maybe. So we're going to go to our month, which is currently August, May, July. Oh my god, August. Alright, so these are all games releasing in August. This is your gamer news. I am your host, Elisa Bray. Welcome to Gamer News, gamers. This is your gamer news update. Here's the following releases for August. Anomaly President, August 3rd. Fields of Mystria, August 5th. Beasts of Reincarnation, August 4th. I've seen some people play that, but not as many people as I thought I would see play it. I believe it's like people call it Pokemon Souls, but I don't know. Big Walk, that's a smash hit though. The Division Resurgence, Fields of Mystria PC, August 5th. KP Castaway, August 6th. Dolok Town, August 6th. Impartial, August 6th. Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator, August 6th. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, August 6th. Montabi, August 6th. Spirit's Dead, August 6th. Twirl, August 10th. Agent 64 Spies Never Die, August 11th. No More Room in Hell 2. Not sure if it sounds familiar, but Project Looking Glass, August 11th. Oh, what was that? Wait, hold on. Looks interesting. Royalty free for all. Boil cabbage make soup. Pro Jank 30, Creepshow, August 13th, Dagger Detective, August 13th. Hell Let Loose Vietnam, August 13th. What the fuck, bro? Madden NFL 27, August 13th. Memoriam, August 13th. Wild Blue Skies, August 13th. Grave Seasons, August 14th. Feed It, August 17th. Stackmon, August 11th. Twisted Tower, August 18th. Dream Cards, August 19th. Galley Polly, August 20th. Ground Zero Hero, August 20th. Room Balls, PC, August 20th. The Witch's Bakery, August 20th. Agalos 2, August 27th. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, August 27th. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy, August 27th. Blood of the Dawnwalker, September 3rd. Why is Mortal Shell 2 not listed here? That's so weird. Silent Hill Townfall, September 24th. Oh my god, I'm so excited for that too. Control Resonance, September 24th. Oh my god, wait. Wait, so we have basically we have 19 days to finish Blood of the Dawnwalker until Control drops. At the exact same date as Silent Hill Townfall. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know when that one is coming, but I would love to work with the creators of that game to somehow make like a sponsored stream or something. Because obviously anything VTM is up my alley, but I don't know. When is Mortal Shell 2 coming out? Because it's not on this list. Yeah, Mortal Shell releases worldwide August 20th. So the fact that that wasn't on the list is kind of chopped. I just really hope I can finish this game before August 20th, because I would love to dig into Mortal Shell 2. Who knows, right? And then we somehow have from August 20th to September 3rd to finish Mortal Shell 2 so we can play Blood of the Dawnwalker. Guys, like, the schedule is full. It is jam-packed and it's crazy. What a nightmare. Yeah, whip out your wallets, gamers. Whip out your wallets, because these games are going to be expensive too. The capitalist machine demands sacrifices. I didn't play Mortal Shell 1, but the demo of Mortal Shell 2 was like very accessible. It didn't make me feel like I was missing playing Mortal Shell 1. In Mortal Shell 1, people told me to skip on it because it wasn't generally well received. Yeah. In Mortal Shell 2, the demo that I played was fucking awesome. This blade is an absolute wreck, but it's also pretty wicked. Go, Mael! Go, baby girl!
Flames! On me!
Nice. Olgeron. Free aim shots consume. Can consume 1 forgel to deal 100% more damage. Nah, no thank you. No thank you, we're good. Stay on your toes. This game has the word toe in it more than any other game I've ever played. Right, like I'm thinking whether I should start right now with Old Lumiere or end the stream early because I'm tired anyway, and then just do Old Lumiere proper in the next one. Thinking I'm probably gonna go with the second option because I'm super tired and I feel like this area deserves my attention, so I think we're gonna end the stream here a little bit earlier, but I hope you guys don't mind. Because I feel like this is going to be a big area with like a lot of stuff and things that are coming, and I don't want to break it up, you know what I mean? That I'm like playing Old Lumiere for like 30 minutes and then break it up, and I think this is probably best done in its entirety. So if you are hyped for Old Lumiere, just be here in the next stream, gamers. Just show up again probably tomorrow, somewhere around 1 or 2 a.m. CST. If you don't know when that is, follow me here on Twitch, turn on notifications. Or better yet, join the Discord. I post when I go live, when I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming, and there's a button there that will notify you when I go live. So if you want to be here at the start of Old Lumiere in the next one, you know what you gotta do. In the meantime, I'm gonna work on uploading yesterday's VOD, which I still need to do because we're like 1 stream behind basically on the VODs. Which was absolutely so much fun. It was a great stream, so keep an eye out on YouTube as well. Subscribe there if you haven't already, and give the video some love when you see them pop up. Yeah, thank you so much for the subs, resubs, gifties, the donation. Musa, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I think chat was, again, very well behaved. Thank you so much, everybody, for... You guys are getting the gist, you know, and I think we're still having a lot of fun, even when we're not actively discussing the plot, the lore, whatever, with like answers in chat. So thank you guys for being so well-mannered today. I really appreciate that because it makes the stream so much more enjoyable. So in the next one, Old Lumiere, I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a big lore drop area. I don't think that Verso can hide anymore when we're in Old Lumiere. Bro, better be pressed for questions, be pressed for answers. We want to see it. We want to hear it, but will we? I don't know. But it's going to be exciting. So I hope to see you guys there. Thank you so much again for hanging out. You guys are the best. Thank you. And yeah. Again, I've really been loving how these playthroughs have been going lately. So past few days have been great. And it's all thanks to you all for being just so kind and considerate. So thank you so much. Holy shit, why is half my timeline playing the skin stapler? What is this? Yeah, like fucking everybody I follow is playing it. I wonder who the developers are. I can't find who developed the game. Oh, Tainted Pact and Assemble Entertainment. I don't think I'm familiar with them. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, gamers. I don't think I'll be raiding today. I'm just gonna go get some sleep. I have a long day ahead of me, again, as per usual. But I think there will be a stream tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, sleep tight, don't let the vampires bite, rest in peace, and take